Why do you need a trusted choice independent insurance agent? An independent insurance agent represents you first. Hi, this is Brian Field from Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance is an independent insurance agency who writes insurance through several different insurance companies. We find the right company for you, whether it is insurance on your home, auto, business, boat or RV, or life insurance. Contact our office in Junction City or Manhattan. For more information, go to cardinalinsuranceservices.com. Cardinal Insurance, serving you first.
Screen Machine Sports would like to thank the community for being here for them for over 23 years. Thank Screen Machine Sports for quality screen printing, heat transfers, embroidery, and vinyl car decals. Need a special design like I Survived the 2020 toilet paper shortage? You name it, they'll design and print it for you. For your safety, now taking orders by phone and internet with curbside pickup. Screen Machine Sports, 7th and Jefferson in Junction City, and ScreenMachineSports.com. Look good, play good. Screen Machine Sports is here for you.
Good afternoon and welcome into Cleary Park. I'm Jackson Schneider as we are just a few moments away from first pitch here between Emporia and Junction City. These two teams just fresh in their seasons. We're going to get a little bit of an early start tonight, it would appear, just to kind of get ahead of the weather that is expected to hit the area later this evening. With that said, this is our first broadcast, and right now it is weather permitting. So if the weather does come in and rain does appear, unfortunately I will have to pack up the coverage here today as we are at a table here just behind home plate, getting everything set up. The camera view will be behind home plate as well. It's a stationary camera this afternoon as I am a one-man show. So it is not the perfect viewing angle, but it will get the job done here this afternoon. As the season progresses, we will certainly work to find a much better view, at least, but this is a trial and error process. This is our first ever broadcast video-wise from JC Post and Eagle Communications, so thank you for joining us, those of you that are at home. Again, we should be just a few minutes away from action beginning here this afternoon. Junction City will be hosting Emporia. That means Emporia will be your away team. They will bat first, and they will go like this. It will be Gracie Gilpin leading off. She wears number 6 and will be playing pitcher to start today's first contest, followed up by Madden Stewart, who will wear number 13 today. And Stewart will be catching. Batting third will be Kaylee Thomas. Thomas will be playing second base, followed by number 19 in left field. That will be Adriana Cruz Hernandez. Batting fifth will be Ginter. That is Shaylee Ginter, playing third base today. She's wearing number 8 at shortstop, and batting sixth will be number 11, and that is Kaylee Reimer. Batting seventh and playing first base will be number 15, and that is Riley Harris. Batting eighth and playing right field, wearing number 9, will be Kermer, and that Kermer will be Addison Kermer here this afternoon. So Bennett in batting 8th, playing right field, and Kermer batting 9th and playing center field. She'll wear number 3. So again, it will be Gilpin, Stewart, Thomas, Hernandez, Ginter, Reimer, Harris, Bennett, and Kermer for Emporia today. Some number discrepancies kind of thrown off the scorebook based on the roster that I received. So we'll be working through it here this afternoon. See that a lot on both sides. Junction City with some new jerseys as well. So some numbers not quite matching up with what's on the roster provided at the beginning of the season. But as the night progresses, we will certainly figure things out here today. For Junction City, it will be Ava de Guzman leading off and playing shortstop, followed by the center fielder, that is Amira Bivens. Batting third and playing left field is Hannah Ratz. In the cleanup spot at third base, that is number 10, Taylor Strickland. Batting fifth and pitching will be number 15, Megan Hunt. Batting sixth, the first baseman, number 7, Anya von Spreckelsen. Batting seventh, the number 6 player on the roster and playing second base, that is Abby Ratz. Batting eighth is Lucy Rivera. She'll be in right field wearing number 11, and as the first pitch misses high and away, Sarah Rexroad will be the catcher here today wearing number 14 and batting ninth. So again, Gilpin leading off, and the first pitch missing high and away here to Gracie Gilpin. She shows bunt, takes a strike though on the outside corner. And this game is just underway. A very windy one. Wind blowing in from left field, so it'll be interesting to see how batters will drive the ball. This one fouled off to the left side, scooped up by the head coach of Emporia High School, Aaron Hammond, tossed back in. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here as Hunt gets the signal in from Rexroad, and the 1-2 pitch comes in. Change-up drops in. It's dropped by Rexroad, but she knocks one over to first base. That is a strikeout for out number 1. Good start there for the Lady Jays in their home whites this afternoon. So settling in now will be Madden Stewart for Emporia. First pitch to Stewart is right in there. Strike 1 as Hunt had a very impressive outing last week when Junction City hosted Wichita North. The first game, she shut out the Redskins as this one fouled all the way back into the parking lot behind us, and that is an 0-2 count there in favor of Megan Hunt, looking to punch out potentially her second consecutive batter to start the game here. And a pitch in the dirt offered at. Rexroad scoops it up, throws down to first, but Von Spreckelsen unable to haul in the throw, and so reaching on the strikeout is Madden Stewart. So runner at first, 1 down here. Stepping in will be Thomas. And Kaylee Thomas, second baseman, swings and shoots one over to second base. Scooped up easily and tossed over to first by Junction City's second baseman, Abby Ratz. So that moves the runner over to second. And 2 down for the cleanup hitter in Hernandez. First pitch here, grounded over to the left side, scooped up, long throw across the diamond. In time, made by Junction City's Strickland. And Taylor Strickland with the nice play there across the diamond, and Junction City gets out of harm's way with no damage done. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left, and we head to the bottom of the first here at Cleary Ballpark in Junction City. We'll be back in just a moment on JC Post. Welcome back here as we begin the bottom of the first. Scoreless after Emporia gets a runner on, but Strands are at second off of the throwing error. So stepping in to lead things off for Junction City will be Ava de Guzman. And a ball low and in to Ava from the pitcher for Emporia. That is Gracie Gilpin. She was the leadoff hitter for the Lady Spartans in the top half. So the wind continues to blow in. A ball high and out. And de Guzman in the driver's seat here to open off the home half of the first inning. Opportunity to try and get the leadoff runner on. The 2-0 offered at and fouled back and out of play. And off a tree to my right. That's strike one. So a 2-1 count here as we are just getting going. And another one outside, just missing there from Gilpin, making it a 3-1 count. And a very favorable one for the Lady J leadoff hitter. Another one hit high in the air off to the foul side, but it is caught by the right fielder Bennett for the first out. Sun peeking out from some clouds in dead center here. Hopefully a positive sign of weather to come as the rain in question here, the reason we got a little bit early start here this afternoon. Another ball misses high and out to Bivens. Bunt put down by Bivens. She'll race down the line, slides in, and is safe on the bunt single. And the speed of Amira Bivens puts a runner on for the first time for Junction City. That'll bring up Abby Ratz, who had an inside the park home run against Wichita North last week. Definitely has some power. As she settles into the right side, she'll show bunt. Runner going, throw well off target into center field, scooped up by the center fielder. And now Junction City gets themselves into a pickle and is tagged out, and just a base running mistake there by Bivens, who stole second but was thrown out between second and third. And Junction City scrapping a great opportunity in the early stages of this one to strike first. So now Ratz will step in, base is empty, and she will blast one well foul and just over some trucks in the parking lot as the fans turn and look and make sure that that's not their vehicle. And a ball low misses to Ratz here. And this is Hannah Ratz, not Abby Ratz. I apologize. So Hannah batting third, Abby batting seventh, and I just got that flipped up in my scorebook. 2 strikes against her for Hannah. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Junction City gets a hit, but no runs and no one left. After 1, we are tied at 0 here in Junction City. We'll take a quick break and be back with the second inning in a moment on jcpost.com. And we're back for the start of the second inning now. Junction City and Emporia knotted at nothing as a strike is sent in to Ginter. Shaylee Ginter to lead off the second. And she will wear one and head down to first base as the leadoff hitter. So that brings in Reimer. Kaylee Reimer as the runner starts to go but stops, and nobody home for Sarah Rexroad to try and snap back and throw. Megan Hunt back in the circle for Junction City. Pretty good first inning. As a bunt is popped up and it's caught by Von Spreckelson, hustling over to first, but no throw was Hannah Ratz, but a pop out on the bunt keeps the runner at first. So one down in the top of inning number 2. And that will bring in Harris. Riley Harris in for the first time today. Harris playing first base for the Lady Spartans. Changeup gets the swing. Throw down to second is a little off target. And sliding in safely there is Ginter with a stolen base. Still no score here in the top of the second. And a breaking ball hangs up and it's lined directly to center for Bivens. Snap throw back to second. Not in time. But a line out to center as that one was a frozen rope. But an atom ball as well. 2 down here in the top of the second. Runner on second for the Spartans. And now, stepping in will be Bennett. Elena Bennett. Right-handed hitter settles in here. First pitch from Hunt. Hangs upstairs a little bit above the letters. Ball 1. Rexroad gets the signal from the dugout. Relays it to Hunt. Here's the pitch. Another one just upstairs. And it's 2-0. Outside of the wind, relatively nice weather day here in Junction City. Temperatures in the low 70s. Some cloud cover as another big gust of wind there makes its presence heard, and the pitch is high for a 3-0 count. There's some potential rain in the forecast later this evening, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ball 4 misses upstairs as well. And a 2-out walk for Ellie Bennett. Runners on first and second now for the 9-hole hitter in Addison Kermer. Kermer, the center fielder for the Lady Spartans this afternoon. Force out at any base for the Lady Jays here, so not a ton of pressure, but a nice pitch in at the knees for strike 1 with 2 down. And that wind is something else this afternoon, blowing straight in. So likely no homers as a grounder back to the pitcher Hunt. She'll toss over to Von Spreckelson, and the side is retired. 1.5 in the books, and for Emporia, no runs on no hits, no errors, but 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second in a moment at jcpost.com. Welcome back to Junction City. Jackson Schneider here with you as we are through an inning and a half so far. And Junction City looking for their first run of the game, or the first run of the game in general, as we are knotted at nothing. First pitch is low and away to Taylor Strickland for Junction City, who will lead off home half of inning number 2. And here's one foul tip to the right side. 1-1. Junction City got a bunt single in the bottom of the first from Bivens. Runner on with one out there, and a stolen base and a base running error later. Bivens was tagged out in a pickle between second and third. Junction City sent just 3 to the plate in the bottom half of the first. 1-2 pitch coming here to Strickland, and it's lined right into center field. An easy single there for the third baseman, Strickland. Second hit of the afternoon for the Lady Jays here, and that will bring up the pitcher, Megan Hunt. See if she can do some damage to support herself in the circle here. And she offers it 1, but was a little bit behind the pitch. Strike 1. And this one grounded fair on the third base side. Everybody moves up one station, and now Junction City 2 on and nobody out here in the bottom of the second. So a good opportunity with a courtesy runner coming in for the pitcher. That will be Anna Torres, who will run. So as we get the substitution entered in the book here. Brief pause, and Torres will replace Hunt at first base. So Junction City, with by far their best opportunity to scratch something across here in this young game. Bottom of the second, again, no one out, and runners on first and second. A bunt is offered by Von Spreckelson and fouled off. Strike 1. A little bit of small ball strategy here, and it's a good one. Junction City, a team with some speed on the base paths. Another bunt. This one will have some backspin and will be foul for strike 2. So Von Spreckelson will be working with her back against the wall here, as Junction City looks for their 4th win of this young season. 3-1 thus far after splitting with Salina Central in their first 2 games of the season and sweeping Wichita North last week. This one chopped over to the left side. It will stay fair, and everybody is safe. An infield hit for Anya Von Spreckelson, and Junction City has them loaded with nobody down. And that will bring up Abby Ratz. Another big gust of wind here. We've been dealing with 25 to 30 mile per hour winds this afternoon. Gusts up as high as around 40. And it is coming pretty much dead in from left field. And this one fouled straight back. That'll wake you up. By Rats into the chain link in front of us. As we are set up right behind home plate. Still kind of figuring out our setup here from Cleary Ballpark. We'll work through it as we go. This is the first game we've been able to live stream here. It's an off-speed pitch going to get Rats to swing and miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. So Rats will settle in and try to defend the plate here and continue the line. As a pitch in the dirt is watched for ball 2, and we're even. Very windy. I'm not going to be able to get over it. I might have about an inch of dirt caked all over. Is a grounder to shortstop. They'll throw home, not in time. Everybody's safe. And a bit of fortune there for Junction City as the fielder's choice scored 6-2. Sees everyone reach safely, and now Junction City with our first run of the game. It's 1-0 Lady Jays. And a strike right down the pipe for Lucy Rivera, right fielder for the Lady Jays, and fantastic point guard as well in the basketball team. She'll be playing at Fort Scott Community College next season. Takes the ball outside, and we're even 1-1. Breaking ball up, swung on and missed. The pace there kind of threw off Rivera, looked like. 1-2. And that one rocketed high and deep to right, way back, off the wall. One is in. The second run is in, and that will see Rats stay at third. Junction City, a 2 RBI double from Lucy Rivera. Big inning continues for the Lady Jays as Rivera, a well-struck ball. Not sure if the wind carried that one or killed it, but nonetheless, very well-hit ball. And that'll bring up Sarah Rexroad, the catcher. So Rexroad settles in, 2 in scoring position, and she takes a strike at the knees, little to the outside as well. And this one in the dirt, well watched there by Rexroad. Didn't offer at it, watched it the whole way. 1-1 our count. Just inside on that one. Looked like a good pitch there from Gilpin, just a little bit further inside than she was wanting, as the catcher Stewart was setting up on that low inside part of the plate. And now a pop-up high and deep towards right, fading. Will it stay in? It's foul. It was not caught. My vision obstructed there by the dugout, but looked like it got a little bit deeper than I thought it would, just so the wind possibly carrying it out towards right. So 2-2. Rexroad settles back in, and a high ball filling up the count. And another pop-up. That one's well out of play, and ooh, as the crowd collectively grunts as that one bounces off the window of a vehicle behind us. We stay at 3-2 with still no one out in the inning. Another one fouled off to the left side, and Rexroad is fighting here with Gracie Gilpin. The first 5 batters of this inning have reached for Junction City. Another one fouled off, and Rexroad out in front of that one. Three to nothing Lady Jays. They had an opportunity to get on the board in the first, but came up empty as a swing and a miss there. And a big out there for Emporia, and Gracie Gilpin as the first batter retired in the inning. Runners on second and third and one down. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter in Ava de Guzman. So Ava settles in. She flew out foul to right fielder first time up, showed a bunt there, and it will roll back to the fence foul for strike one. Oh, 1 delivery, struck well, right center field. That's going to get down and all the way to the wall. 2 runs are going to score. De Guzman's going to round second, truck into third. She'll be in safely with a 2 RBI triple. And Junction City leads it 5-0. How about that? Hot start for the Lady Jays. And time will be called. Talk about a dream start for Junction City, trying to snag a couple of wins in league play here this afternoon. Five to nothing. Junction City's baseball team in action at Emporia today as league schedule works out. The softball and baseball team schedules just pretty much flip-flopped. When one is home, the other will be away. So after a brief word for pitcher Gracie Gilpin and head coach of Emporia, Aaron Hammond, we'll get back to action here. Just trying to rally the troops and stop the bleeding if you're the Spartans here and salvage what you can with some very capable bats coming up in the top of the third for the Spartans. Top of the order is due up. And a strike in at the knees for Bivens. Amira reached out a bunt single in the first inning. So she's 1 for 1 on the afternoon. She'll show bunt again. And another good one, but it will roll foul for strike 2. Using that speed to her advantage. You see the game plan, it's simple. Just put one in play. They're tough to defend, just the 65 feet base paths. So now she's in a hole 0-2. And will take a ball just outside. That was right at the knees, but possibly a little bit low as well. Makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes here. And one fouled straight back. And we'll do it again. Stay with us after the game. We will have our post-game show presented by Cardinal Insurance. And a off-speed pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. 2 down in the inning. Both outs for Emporia have been recorded via the strikeout in this frame. And now the 9th batter in the inning will be Hannah Ratz. And she will tap one foul to the left side. Cardinal Insurance will present the post-game show. We'll recap stats of Game 1. Look ahead to Game 2 as well. Again, weather permitting. I don't want to jinx anything. I think we're going to be okay for a while this afternoon, but if it does rain, we will unfortunately have to pack up just because we are exposed in the elements here this afternoon. One pitch coming, and again it's upstairs. 2-1 the count. Junction City with 5 runs across here in the second inning, and a check swing, but it's still in there at the knees. That'll even it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rats will settle back in. This one will be floated just over the shortstop's head. That'll bring in a run, and the inning will continue. 2-out RBI single for Hannah Rats, and Junction City has batted around here in the second. 6-0 Junction City. And a ball low and away. Taylor Strickland started this inning with a single. And she will chop one foul off to the dugout. Lady Jays in control here early as one popped high in the air, dead center, kind of fading to the right with the wind, and that will be how the inning ends as Strickland flies to center. But Junction City does plenty of damage as they get 6 runs on 6 hits. No errors, but a runner left on base. And after 2 full here in Cleary Park, it is 6-0 Junction City. We'll take a quick break and be back with the top of the third in a moment at jcpost.com. And we're back here at Cleary Park, top of the third. Junction City leading 6-0 over Emporia, and a ball in the dirt on the first pitch of the half. Gracie Gilpin, the pitcher, will be leading off the frame as we have the 1, 2, and 3 hole hitters for the Lady Spartans. Bunt is shown, but pulled back in time, and a ball taken just low and away to make it 2-0. Two-0 pitch, bunted straight back to Hunt. She'll toss to first and retire Gilpin to the second baseman. Rats covering. And there's one down. So one down for Madden Stewart, who reached striking out in the top of the first inning, but reaching on the throw. And Hunt tries to get that one to drop into the top of the zone, but it just never fell back down. 1-0. And this time, a pitch just low and away. So, starting out behind, 2-0. Each of the first 2 batters here in the third. And a pop-up well out of play back behind home plate, and there's strike one. And a breaking ball popped straight up to shallow center, and the center fielder and second baseman Bivens and Rats come colliding. Ball falls, and we will take a brief pause as some Lady Jays are shaken up. So after the collision between Bivens and Abby Ratz was shaken up, but she is toughing it out. She'll stay in at second. Runner on first with one out as Stewart reaches with the base hit. Kaylee Thomas in the 3-hole. Up next is a breaking ball, misses low and in. It's 2-0. Thomas grounded to second, her first time up. She'll try and move the runner over at the least here to try and get something back for Emporia, but she'll take a strike here. 6-0 Junction City, all 6 coming in the bottom of the second inning. The grounder sharply to third, scooped up by Strickland to second for one. First will not be in time, but the lead runner is retired, and that's the important part of that play. As Thomas reaches on the 5-4 fielder's choice. So 2 down, runner on first. And Hernandez will step in and take a ball high. Adriana Cruz Hernandez grounded to third, her first time up today. And she will take a nice pitch breaking inside for strike one, 1-1. Decent crowd here filling in this afternoon. Fans all around me as well as out lining the fence in right. Fighting the elements as a chop foul back to the catcher Rexroad for strike 2. Pop up off to the right side. Von Spreckelson ranging over, making the grab, and that will retire the side. So Junction City allows no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and Emporia will strand a runner at first. After 2.5, it's 6-0 Lady Jays. We'll take a timeout, be back in a moment. jcpost.com. Bottom of the third, Junction City leading 6-0 over Emporia. Lady Jays will come up in the bottom half of the inning with their 5, 6, 7 hitters. So Taylor Strickland Megan Hunt will lead us off, and she'll ground one sharply to third, and a nice stretching grab by the first baseman Harris for out number 1. That'll bring up Anya von Spreckelson, who singled and scored last inning. And she will tap one foul off to the right side, strike 1. Von Spreckelson chops one over to the pitcher. Nobody's over there, but a little bit of confusion, but the play still made in time as the first baseman Harris wasn't quite on the bag, but she got there and the throw was in time after a double clutch from the pitcher Gilpin. So 2 down, and that will bring up Abby Ratz for Junction City, who reached on a fielder's choice and also scored in the second. And a sharp grounder gloved by Gilpin, and that will retire the side. So 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We've played 3 here in Junction City, and it is 6-0, Lady Jays. We'll take a quick timeout and be back in a moment at jcpost.com. Top of inning number 4, Junction City leading Emporia 6-0, and a bunt put right back to Hunt, who bare hands tosses to first, and Ratz able to pull it down in time for out number 1 as Shaylee Ginter led off the inning and was retired on 1 pitch. Another big gust of wind, as that is our main foe here this afternoon. And a good pitch from Hunt across the letters, dropping in to Kaylee Reimer. No balls, 1 strike as Reimer settles back in and chops one off to the right side. It's rolling. Will it go foul? No, that's an infield single for Reimer. And so Emporia has just its second base hit of the game. So they'll look to try and get something going here in the top of inning number 4 in a relatively quick-moving game. Pop over to shortstop. De Guzman catches. She'll fire over to first, but they will not get Reimer doubled off at first. One on, 2 down, as Elena Bennett steps in, right fielder for the Lady Spartans today. And a high pitch from Hunt just left upstairs. A 1-0 pitch inside, pops out of the glove of Rex Road, the catcher, and she'll grab it and toss it back. So 2-0 with 2 down here in the top of inning number 4. Emporia still looking to get on the board for the first time today. High pitch outside as well. Nice play by Rexroad to hop up and grab it. Keep the runner at first, and we got a 3-0 count. And a high outside pitch for ball 4. And now there are 2 on with 2 out for Addison Kermer. So an opportunity here for Emporia. Runner in scoring position. Try and scratch one off. You can't score 6 runs at once, but you can start to chip away. As a line out, though, gloved by Rats at second base will end any threat at all. And that's how the inning ends. Bit of bad luck there for Emporia. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left. After 3.5, it is 6-0 Lady Jays. We'll take another brief timeout and be back in a moment at jcpost.com. Six nothing Junction City. Bottom of inning number 4 here. Leading off the home half will be Rivera, and she will ground one back to the pitcher. Toss over to first in plenty of time for out number 1. And a quick out. Junction City has hit the ball pretty darn well so far today. 7 base hits, 6 runs. And a high pitch outside to Rex Road before the top of the order for the Lady Jays. And a pitch outside. Game kind of got off to a slow start for both teams. Neither could get much going in the first, but an explosive second inning for Junction City put all 6 runs on the board. Since then, not much for either team once again. Pitchers doing their jobs. And a strike taken by Rex Road here. That makes it 3 balls, 1 strike. Good hitters count and a high pop up to shallow right, chasing it and chasing it down is Bennett out in right field. And there's 2 down for the top of the order now, as Ava de Guzman will come up. She is 1 for 2 so far with a triple, an RBI as well, and a run scored. Ava takes a ball high to start off this plate appearance. And a high drive deep to left. Wind is going to push that one down, and it's misplayed by the left fielder. So a double for De Guzman. Ball gets away. Now she's in a pickle. She'll slide back into second, though, just ahead of the tag, and safely be at second base. So her second hit, her second extra base hit of the game, puts a runner in scoring position for Bivens. And Amira looking for her second hit of the day as she reached on a bunt single back in the first inning. Bunt shown, but pulled back, a strike taken anyway. Amira will settle back in, gets the signal from Coach Craig, and a bunt popped up to the catcher, and a diving grab made by Stewart to end the inning. So, Junction City gets no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. And after 4, it is 6-0 Junction City. We head now to the top of inning number 5 in just a moment at jcpost.com. Top of inning number 5, Junction City leading 6-0 over Emporia. Leading off the top of the inning, the top of the order for Emporia. And Gracie Gilpin takes a ball in the dirt for ball 1. Another big gust of wind. Gilpin, a flip of the bat, and she'll step back in. Choked up a good inch on the handle of the bat here as she sees one right across the letters for strike 1. One pitch coming from Hunt. Off speed, but outside and a little bit up as well. Gilpin so far today 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a bunt back to the pitcher. She'll show bunt here. This one rolls foul off to the left side. It was well placed, just carried a little bit to the left. And that'll even it at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gilpin back into the box here. And a breaking ball misses low and in. As Hunt tried to work that inner corner, just dropped it a bit too much, and the count is now full. Payoff pitch is lined to third, off the glove of Strickland and into left field. Gilpin all the way to second with a lead-off double, and a huge play there for the Spartans, who were badly in need of some offense. And that will bring up Madden Stewart, the catcher. Stewart made an outstanding grab to end the last half inning on a bunt that just carried a little bit in front of home plate. She dove and hauled it in to strand a Junction City runner at second base and maintain the 6-0 deficit. Ahead in the count 1-0 here. And a well-struck ball foul to the left side. Fans behind the fence kind of taking some cover there. One ball, one strike, and again a runner on second in Gilpin. And a ball low. Gilpin with a healthy secondary lead there, but she'll scamper back to second without a throw. So 2 balls, 1 strike. As Hunt trying to get the first out of the inning here. And a liner foul just over the glove of Strickland once again, but drops about a foot wide of the foul line. Two balls, 2 strikes. And a breaking ball waited on well, as that one just kind of hung up in the air, and Stewart did all she could wait on that pitch, was still well out in front of it, and popped it foul off the chain link fence behind her. So we'll do the 2-2 pitch once again. This one grounded sharply to the right side and through. Rounding third and coming home and scoring in plenty of time is Gilpin to get on the board for the first time. Advancing over to second on the throw is Stewart. So Emporia draws a little bit closer here in the top of the 5th. Six to 1, still nobody out. And a breaking ball in the dirt gets behind the catcher Rexroad. Scampering over to third is Stewart on the wild pitch there. So 1-0 count and a runner on third, still with nobody down. And if you're Junction City at this point, you would probably trade a run for an out here just to get one on the board. Breaking ball hangs upstairs, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes as she settles back in. And a strike right down the middle there from Hunt. It's Kaylee Thomas trying to continue the rally here for the Lady Spartans in the top of the 5th. And a well-struck liner foul out of play off to the left side. And that'll even the count at 2-2 here. Two-two offering, well struck again, but again foul, and it'll roll all the way into the left field corner, and Rats will chase it down and send it back in. We'll do it once more. Good battle between the pitcher and the hitter here. Junction City with all 6 of their runs in the bottom of the 2nd. A grounder to shortstop. De Guzman tosses across to first for the out, but the job is done there by Kaylee Thomas. 6-3 for out number 1, but that is an RBI. And that makes it 6-2. So Emporia fighting back a little bit here in the 5th. Now bases empty and 1 down. They'll start fresh. And a high ball 1. Adriana Hernandez. Next in the order for Emporia. And a ball low. 2-0 start to the count. And another one just missing, a little low and away. So a 3-0 lead for Hernandez to work with here. We'll see if she's swinging 3-0 right now. And she is not. And a 4-pitch walk puts another runner on for the Lady Spartans. Time is called. And we're going to have a brief mound visit. Junction City assistant coach Sarah King will head out and try to calm the battery mates as Rex Road and Hunt will talk things over here with a runner on first and one down. It's a good situation, though, for both teams. Emporia trailing by 4 here, badly in need of some offense. Certainly a great opportunity here with just one out and a runner on now. And now into the meat of their lineup as Ginter, the 5-hole hitter, is up next. And for Junction City, with one out and a runner on first, this is prime double play territory. Sharply hit ground ball could get them out of danger here. But if you're Hunt, the prime objective here is to just trust your stuff and put one in play. And that's exactly what happens as Rats grabs a line out, doubled off to first, and ask and you shall receive. Junction City gets themselves out of it with a line out to second, tossed back to first for a double play. Lady Spartans get 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. After 4.5, it is 6-2 Junction City. We'll be back with the bottom half in just a moment at jcpost.com. Bottom of the 5th, 6-2 Junction City. Emporia gets 2 in the top half here, looking to shut down Junction City and draw even closer in the 6th as a ball misses low and in the dirt. Hannah Ratz leads it off for Junction City in the 5th, followed by Taylor Strickland and Megan Hunt. If anybody gets on, that would bring up Anya von Spreckelson. Rats takes another one low and away. Hannah with a single and a run scored so far today. Or rather, no runs scored, excuse me. She was the 9th batter and was stranded in the 2nd. She takes ball 4 here and will start it off with a walk this time. So, 2nd time reaching base. Strickland, a strong swing as the runner goes and the ball hits Rats in the back of the head. And the Ratses have taken a beating here today. She is shaken up, and that's just a piece of very bad luck as she slid into second base and the ball just perfectly off of the back of her head, and that definitely doesn't feel good. We will take a timeout as she is tended to, and we'll take a short break. So Rats shakes it off. She'll stay at second base. So Junction City, an opportunity here with a runner on and nobody out. And a liner sharp but foul for Taylor Strickland, who is 1 for 2 today with a run scored as well. And she started off the rally in the second inning with a base hit and came around to score. She'll chop this one back to the fence. And a close-up there on the camera for Madden Stewart. So an 0-2 count facing Strickland here. And she will strike out looking. A beautiful pitch from Gilpin to get out number 1. The 4th strikeout of the game for Gilpin. And a big one there. Gets a big first out. And Vaughn Spreckelson will step in. Or rather, Megan Hunt. I'm one ahead of myself, pardon me. Megan Hunt here, Vaughn Spreckelson on deck. A ball outside for the first pitch of this at-bat. And this one a strike right down the middle. And a healthy lead for Rats. She'll head on back to second. Lady J's very aggressive on the base path so far today. It's paid off in the most part. And another swing and a miss and a snap throw back to second. Nearly gets Rats. Was late, but just barely. It was a good play as the snap throw to Gilpin, and she turned and fired back to second. Nearly wiped Rats from the bases. And an off-speed pitch strikes out Megan Hunt. Back-to-back Ks for Gilpin, and Anya Von Spreckelson will come on with 2 down now. Trying to get back a run at least from what Emporia got in the top of the 5th. And a breaking ball up and away. Junction City has led the whole way as a check swing, and they're going to say it was a strike. It was a good pitch either way. Not sure whether if it was on the swing or just the pitch itself, but 1 ball, 1 strike. And a sharp grounder foul to the right side. Makes it 1-2. Time winding down in this game as Junction City with a 4-run lead right now and just 6 outs away from a W. But he certainly would take some insurance runs. As another error and a snap throw into center. The throw to third will not be handled properly. It was a little bit late as well, so Rats moves over to third on a bit of a gift there. On the throwing error by the pitcher Gilpin, as she tried the cheeky snap play back to second base for the second time in a couple of pitches, and now a runner on third, and the ball misses high for Vaughn Spreckelson. Full count now. Opportunity to try and scratch another one across for Junction City. And a pop-up right back to the fence again. And we will try it again. Anya 1 for 2 on the day, and she takes ball 4 here, blowing in. 2-out walk there, puts runners on the corners for Abby Rats, who is 0 for 2, but has reached on a fielder's choice and scored a run. And a swing and a miss. Von Spreckelson heads down to second uncontested. So 2 in scoring position now for Rats, and a chance here to strike right back. Breaking ball missing up. Emporia got 2 in the top half. As a big gust of wind and a nice helping of dirt back in our faces. And time is called as umpire might be dealing with the same thing we are. Battling the elements here this afternoon. And a ball in the dirt. Nobody knows where it is, and scoring will be Hannah Ratz as she skates right past the catcher. Von Spreckelson down to third, and Junction City gets another one. The wild pitch brings a run home. 7-2 our score now. And a strike on the outside corner. So a big comeback there for Gilpin. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down now in the bottom of the 5th. Off-speed pitch misses upstairs, and that'll bring the count full once again. Abby Ratz settles in, and she will take ball 4 outside. So a second consecutive walk with 2 down. Or rather, second walk of the inning, I should say, not a second walk with 2 down. Yeah. Either way, as I struggle to remember or read my own notes in my scorebook here. Runners at the corners, 2 down, and Rats will head down to second once again, uncontested. So Emporia just content with allowing the runner to move from first to second and just going right after the batter here. And a big swing from Rivera. Lucy with an RBI double back in the second. And a swing and a miss once again here, trying to do more of the same. She also grounded back to the pitcher in the 4th. And this time gets a piece of it back to the screen, staying alive. One ball, 2 strikes to the senior. And a swing and a miss. So that'll end the inning. But the damage was done. Junction City gets a run on no hits, no error, 1 error, excuse me, and 2 left on base. We head to the top of the 6th, and the Lady Jays lead it 7-2. We'll take a timeout and be back in just a moment. You're watching Junction City Athletics on jcpost.com. Top of the 6th, Junction City on top, 7-2 over Emporia. It will be Reimer, Harris, and Bennett for the Spartans here in the 6th. On a pitch at the knees, in for strike 1. Second pitch stays upstairs, so that'll even it at 1-1. Reimer today has popped out on a bunt attempt as well as singled back in the 4th inning. 1 for 2 on the day. And a swing and a miss as she was reaching for that one. It was out of the zone for sure. Just a Ball that started in the zone but fell out and was away. We'll see if Hunt goes right back to that same spot. This time grounded right back to the pitcher, and Hunt tosses over to Von Spreckelson for out number 1. So 1 down here in the top of the 6th, Junction City. A 5-run lead as we head to the later stages of this one. And a pitch inside. It looked good from here, but we're a little bit off to the right, so it was just inside, says the home plate umpire. Thought that might be the case. Hunt trying to work that inside edge, just not getting it there where she wanted on that first pitch. And this time tries to go outside and just misses there. So a couple of spots just missing for the pitcher here, who's pitched an otherwise great outing. Just a handful of hits and 2 runs thus far. Missing again. So 3 balls to start the count here. And certainly what you don't want if you're Junction City is a leadoff walk. Famed Royals broadcaster Denny Matthews, as the ball misses outside for ball 4. I guess this wouldn't be a leadoff walk, but walks like that will come around to score about 60% of the time, according to Royals broadcaster Denny Matthews. So you never want to give up early walks to start an inning. Give teams opportunities to snag free runs. Breaking ball in for a strike this time for Bennett. First baseman Von Spreckelson in shallow, looking for the bunt, and a swing and a foul ball back to the screen, and it's 0-2. So after falling behind 3-0 and walking Harris, Hunt is in great position here against Bennett. Try and get the second out of the inning without moving the runner, and that's exactly what she does as she fans Elena Bennett for strikeout number 2 on the day. Just the second strikeout, but 2 down in the inning now, and a runner still at first. Addison Kermer, the 9-hole hitter, up next. Breaking ball stays upstairs. Kermer 0 for 2 today with a ground out to the pitcher as well as a line out sharp to second base. Ball 2 missing outside. Junction City has never trailed in this one. Jumped out to a 6-0 lead. Gave up 2 from Emporia in the top of the 5th, but got 1 back in the bottom. Strike 1 watched there by Kermer. And a grounder over to De Guzman. She will take it and play to second. And I don't know that it would have been in time anyways, but Rats had a tough time handling the underhanded toss. So reaching on the fielder's choice is Kermer. But Junction City doesn't get the third out. Now force at any base, though. The danger, though, is Gilpin, the top of the order, could bring things back in. Gilpin doubled and scored back in the 5th. Trying to draw her team just a little bit closer, and she will foul one straight back. In on the hands a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch from Hunt. Stays upstairs. We'll see how she approaches the leadoff hitter for Emporia. As Gilpin 1 for 3 on the day with a strikeout, and again that aforementioned double. This time a ball low. Two balls, 1 strike. One swing of the bat could make a very interesting turn in this game. Those 5 runs seems like a mountain right now, but it could certainly do a lot as the 3-1 pitch is just in the zone, and that'll make it full. And so the runners will be moving on the pitch. Payoff pitch. Line just foul past the outstretched glove of Strickland. Good piece of hitting there, but just a little in front of it was Gilpin. And the runners will be moving once again here. And a pop-up foul right back behind us, and just missing my car. That was me that time, sweating bullets on the foul ball. It's almost like a lottery. And those foul balls back behind us in the parking lot at Cleary Ballpark. Payoff pitch again. Will miss just low, and that'll load the bases. So a 2-out walk. And now Madden Stewart, who is 2 for 3 on the day with 2 singles as well as reaching on an error, comes up with an opportunity for the Spartans to get right back in this game with 2 outs. Ball in the dirt, and a good job from Sarah Rexroad to keep it in front of her and make sure that the run doesn't come in from third. Big at-bat here for both sides. Junction City trying to keep Emporia at arm's length while the Spartans trying to draw closer. And a liner into left, and it gets past Rats, so 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. Bases clearing, and a double for Madden Stewart makes this a very different ball game. 3 runs on 1 swing of the bat, and that makes it 7-5. A 3 RBI double by Madden Stewart, and this game looks completely different than it did just a moment ago. So Kaylee Thomas steps up, 0 for 3 on the day. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the third. And she will line it back to Hunt to end the inning. So right back to the pitcher. But the damage is done. Emporia gets 3 runs on one hit. They leave 1 on base. And after 6, it is a brand new ball game. Junction City leads at 7-5. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th in just a moment. You're watching Lady J Softball at jcpost.com. Junction City will have Rex Road, followed by De Guzman and Bivens here in the home half of inning number 6. Lady Jays with a 7-5 lead, looking for some insurance runs. And speaking of insurance, after the game we'll have our Cardinal Insurance post-game show, name our player of the game, recap the action, as well as look ahead to Game 2 this afternoon. Swing and a miss from Rex Road for strike 1. A high ball on the pitch there from Gilpin. Both the pitchers have gone the distance this afternoon, at least to this point. And a foul ball straight back from Rex Road makes it 1-2 to lead off the 6th. So Rex Road settles back in, and she will offer it an off-speed pitch and come up empty. Another strikeout for Gilpin for out number 1 here in the 6th. The 7th strikeout by Gracie Gilpin so far in this one in just 5 1/3 innings pitched. This one right down the pipe for Ava de Guzman. And it's 0-1 to Ava. Just a sophomore is Ava. Had a big year on the hardwood for the Lady J basketball team. And she smacks one off to the left side. Foul off the hand of Coach Aaron Craig, trying to play the field over there with a bare hand. So no balls, 2 strikes with 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one just outside. Looked like a good pitch from here, but just not getting that outside edge was Gilpin on that one, just a hair outside. So 1-2 for De Guzman. And she'll ground one over to third, scooped up, high throw, and that's over the bag. De Guzman off to second, and she will stay right there. Thought about going to third. Ava flirting with danger. What is she doing? She will slide back safely. Junction City flirting with the devil, really. So an E5 gets De Guzman over to second. That's the second or third time today Junction City has just begged Emporia to snag them out on the base paths. And back in the first inning, they did exactly that, when Bivens, who comes up to bat now, was tagged out between second and third. De Guzman slides in safely, aggressively stealing third base there. Now the runner all the way at third with just 1 out. And Junction City all day has been incredibly aggressive on the base paths as a ball misses low to Bivens there, just below the knee, making it 2-0. To this point, it's really worked out for the most part, the aggression on the base paths for the Lady Jays. As a bunt misses foul for Bivens. But you have to admire the aggression on one hand for Junction City, just trying to grab some more runs as Bivens fouls it back again. Now she'll have to swing. 2-2 with 1 down. And the 2-2 in the dirt. De Guzman eyeing home plate, but she'll stay put at third. And a big pitch coming. The difference between runners on the corners and 1 out and 2 down. As another strikeout, a swing and a miss from Bivens, and that's out number 2. And Hannah Ratz will get the call next with De Guzman on third and 2 down. Hannah 1 for 2 on the day with a single as well as a walk and a run scored. She takes the ball to start off this appearance. And a 1-0 pitch from Givens, slapped back to the pitcher. She'll toss it to first, and the side is retired. So, no runs, no hits, 1 error, and 1 left. And after 6, Junction City leads it 7-5. The final inning coming up in just a moment at jcpost.com. Welcome back to the top of the 7th here at Cleary Park. Junction City leading Emporia 7-5. Lady Jays 3 outs away from a Game 1 win. But Emporia 5 runs in the last 2 innings have put themselves right back in this one with a chance here to try and come from behind. The first pitch is a ball high. Missing to Adriana Hernandez, who is 0 for 2 with a walk so far today. "1-0 will be right in there, about belt high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Megan Hunt has done a masterful job for the most part today of keeping this Emporia offense at bay. Fading a little bit as of late. Evidence there to the 5 runs the last 2 innings as the ball misses high, but up to that point had done an absolutely phenomenal job. And the ball low, and the main complaint, if you have any, towards Megan Hunt today has been walks. She has only allowed 5 hits. But a good chunk of the base runners today coming via the free pass for the Spartans. And an off-speed pitch, and 3-1 is swung on and missed. And the count goes full. Six walks today, 5 walks and 1 hit batter for Hunt. As the 3-2 pitch is poked into shallow center, coming in and just off the heel of the glove. The ball will fall for a leadoff single for Hernandez, and now the tying run will come to the plate. Bivens came in from center, caught in the awkward position of kind of lunging for it, but not quite diving, and it just hit the glove and fell to the ground. And that will bring up Ginter. And she will shoot one to short. De Guzman, stumbling, is unable to come up with the ball, as she just can't quite come up with the play. And I think that we will call that one an error, but that will put runners on first and second with nobody out. And the potential lead run is at the plate now as a strike taken by Kaylee Reimer, who is 1 for 3 today. And a bunt down the third base line, and that is a beauty. Just a perfect bunt single for Reimer. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. A couple of near misses. And Emporia has their eyes on the prize now. Junction City will need some big plays. And a liner off one hop. De Guzman can't quite come up with it again. She was run into at one point, but not tagged. So a run comes in to score, and it is a one-run game with the bases loaded now. Coach Craig comes to gather his infielders, and now there is a lot of tension in the air. That is the 6th run for Emporia in the last 2+ innings. Junction City scored 6 in the bottom of the 2nd and 1 in the bottom of the 5th. 3 outs away from a win here, but that'll limit the damage. Emporia could have laid over and lost this one going away, but they have fought from behind and find themselves in prime position to try and take their first lead of the day. Lady Jays certainly have every possibility to escape this danger, but they will need some plays. As a foul ball right back to us, strike one. And that's a good start. Start ahead in the count and work from there. A ground ball anywhere could produce a force out at home. And that one popped towards Hunt. And they throw to first in time, but a run will score. And this game is tied. Everybody else moves up a base. But a 7-7 tie in the 7th with now one down. And a ground ball to third. They'll throw to first, and it is not gloved by Von Spreckelson, and a run will score. And Junction City in some real danger now. They give up the lead. It is 8-7 in favor of Emporia. Still just one out. Three runs across here in the 7th already. Bunt shown, pulled back, and a ball will be the call. So 1-0. And if you're just joining us, or just recently joining us, Junction City led 6-0 all the way up until the top of the 5th. Grounder to De Guzman. Throws across, it's low and past Von Spreckelson, and Junction City imploding as 2 runs will come in, or 1 run and a throw out at the plate rather, and a huge play as that minimizes some damage. Fantastic throw. I didn't think there was any way they'd get her. There are 2 down, and this one driven to center, and it will be caught by Bivens to end the inning. And we will head to the bottom of the 7th, but Junction City will have to come from behind. They trail 9-7. We'll take a timeout and be back in just a moment at jcpost.com. 9-7, Junction City trailing Emporia after a 4-run top of the 7th from the Lady Spartans. They have fought all the way back from down 6-0 to leading 9-7 here with just 3 outs to play. It will be Gilpin returning to the circle to try and finish what she started. Junction City will have Strickland, Hunt, and Von Spreckelson. 4, 5, and 6, and if anybody gets on, Abby Ratz in the 7-hole. First pitch is a strike on the outside edge. Off speed, but right on cue, and it's 0-1 in favor of Gilpin. And a high pop-up to shallow left center, but ranging back and making the grab is Reimer for out number 1. Lady Jays need base runners, not anything crazy. You can't make up 2 runs with no one on base. You just have to get the line moving. As a strike inside and low, but in that corner, getting that edge right where it needed to be. As Gilpin has a lead of 0-1 on Hunt. Make that 0-2 as she swings and misses. And a high pop foul out of play. Falls harmlessly between some cars off to our right. And Hunt still alive. And an off-speed pitch gets Hunt swinging, and the Lady Jays are down to their final out. So that will bring up Anya Von Spreckelson. And Anya, pretty good day so far at the plate. 1 for 2 with a walk and 2 runs scored. She'll take a ball low and away. The 1-0 pitch is low and in. Similar location to a strike that was called on Hunt. But that one just barely missing. This time the 2-0 is in there and it's 2-1. Junction City needing to channel the rally that they saw back in the 2nd. As the 3rd ball misses in the dirt, and a favorable count here for Von Spreckelson. Big pitch here. 3-1 delivery is low and in, ball 4. A 2-out walk that will bring up Abby Ratz. Abby 0 for 2. But she reached via a fielder's choice in the 2nd and scored, and reached via a walk in the 5th. And a swing and a foul tip into the glove. So Rats behind in the count here. And the pitch fouled just off to the right and past the outstretched glove of Harris for strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down in the bottom of the 2nd. Rats represents the tying run. If she can reach, Lucy Rivera will wait in the on-deck circle. And a liner right back up the middle and into the outfield. Von Spreckelson goes first to third. She'll stay there, and there are runners at the corners with 2 down. A huge 2-out single from Abby Ratz. And Junction City is still breathing. Lucy Rivera will come up now. And Lucy, 1 for 3 on the game. But a double with 2 RBIs back in the second. And she'll take a high ball, and Rats will head and take second uncontested. And now a base hit could tie the game. And a strike across the letters to Rivera. No stolen base for Rats there, taking second. That will be defensive indifference as Rivera fans at strike 2. And for the second time in the inning, the Lady Jays down to their final strike. And this one, an off-speed pitch, swung on and missed, and the ball game is over. Junction City, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 2 in scoring position to fall in game 1 today, 9-7 at the hands of the Emporia Spartans. We will take a quick timeout and be back with the Cardinal Insurance post-game show in just a moment. You're watching Junction City Blue Jay Softball at jcpost.com. Welcome back to Cleary Park. Jackson Schneider here as we are post-game in the Cardinal Insurance post-game show. Lady Jays falling in game 1 of our doubleheader today to Emporia 9-7. This one a teaching moment for Coach Craig as he has his team corralled just in shallow left field, discussing game 1 in which they led 6-0 heading to the top of the 5th. They led 6-2 after the top of the 5th, regained the lead at 7-2, or extended that lead once again, I should say. But in the 6th inning, Emporia gets 3 runs to make it 7-5. But the 7th inning is where the damage was done, as Junction City, with some errors, to allow 4 runs across. Emporia would take a 9-7 lead into the bottom of the 7th, where Junction City would see a pop out and a strikeout to start the inning, but a walk and a single would put runners at first and third. And then Abbey Rats would take second on defensive indifference, making it second and third with 2 down and an opportunity for Lucy Rivera to potentially tie the game, but she would be unable to push anything across. She was struck out, and the ball game would end there. So Junction City falls to 3-2 on the year after losing 9-7 in Game 1, but they will be back at it here in just a little bit for Game 2 today and look to salvage a split on the doubleheader here this afternoon. Today, our player of the game for Junction City is a tough one because there were several great performances, especially in the batter's box, but we will go ahead and give it to Ava de Guzman, as she was 2 for 4 on the day, a double, a triple, a run scored, and a couple of RBIs as well. She had a stolen base in the 6th inning, and a just all-around great performance from her in the batter's box, so she will be your Junction City Lady J player of the game. But the Lady Jays unfortunately just fall short here in Game 1 today. But there will be an opportunity to strike back here in Game 2. We'll take a break and be back in just a little while. We'll keep the stream rolling, but I will grab a water and get us set up for Game 2 here this afternoon from Cleary Park between Junction City and Emporia. One final time in Game 1. Emporia wins it 9-7 over the Lady Jays. You're listening and watching Lady J softball on jcpost.com. Welcome back to Cleary Park. Jackson Schneider here with you. Just about ready for action here at Game 2. It will be Gracie Gilpin leading off for Emporia. In the circle for Junction City this time, it will be Taylor Strickland. And our first pitch right in there for strike one. Strickland making the start after Hunt got the start in game one. This one lined over to Ratz at second base, and she lunges forward, makes the grab over the shoulder, and that's out number one. Beautiful play there from Abby Ratz over at second base. And so that will bring up Madden Stewart. And she will take a strike to start off the at-bat. A little bit of momentum for Junction City out the gates here in game two. Looking to try and draw even after game one. Kind of got away from them. There's a chopper right back to Strickland. That's out number two. And an easy 2 up, 2 down to start the top of the first. This will be Kaylee Thomas. And she will line one right back up the middle, but this one will get through. So a 2-out hit. And Adriana Hernandez will come up next. And the first pitch to Hernandez, knee-high strike. Good start for Strickland. A couple of well-hit balls, but some good defense and one single so far. A foul tip straight back. And apologies on no starting lineups to this point. I'm finding out the starting lineup for Emporia as you all are, so we'll figure it out. As a liner this time into right field just over the glove of Ratz, so back-to-back singles with 2 down. And that will bring up Shaylee Ginter. 2 on, 2 out here in the top of the first. And the pitch will get away from Rexroad, miss low and away. And the runners will each move up a base. So now, after what was 2 pretty quick outs for Strickland, now some dangers. 2 runners in scoring position with 2 down. Certainly some reliable defense behind her, but this one just low again. Falls into the dirt, and it's 2-0. Pretty good crowd here for game 2, more than in game 1. The Lady Jays junior varsity squad in attendance now once practice has gotten out. Ball 3 misses low and in, and now a 3-0 count with 2 on and 2 out. An opportunity for Emporia to try and load the bases. .30 offering from Strickland as she winds and fires, and it is low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And that will bring up Kaylee Reimer. Big opportunity for Reimer, trying to break open the scoring in the top of the first. Pitch low and in the dirt, and that's 5 straight misses from Strickland, and perhaps some mental gymnastics going on as she tries to work through this jam. Oftentimes pitchers just get a little in their own head, and there she goes, right down the middle. It's swung on and missed from Reimer, and that'll probably put her right back on track. Just needed to see one go through. And that one will miss a little up and out, and it's 2-1. The line out to second, a ground out to the pitcher, and then a single, and a walk here in the top of the first. And a grounder foul off to the third base side and scooped up by Coach Craig. Junction City 1 strike away from getting out of this one. Two delivery from Strickland. In the dirt, ball 3. And now the count is full with no bases. Something's got to give. We'll see how Strickland approaches. Grounder off to the left side. Strickland scoops it up. The throw in time, and Junction City gets out of it. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base for Emporia in the top of the first. So we head to the bottom of inning number 1. Junction City coming up. So in the circle will be Riley Harris for Emporia. She'll get the start here today. In game 2, Ava de Guzman will lead things off for Junction City. And swing and miss at strike 1. The 0-1 is well upstairs and over the outstretched glove of the catcher, which is Reimer here in game 2. Madden Stewart is over at first. Kaylee Thomas is at second. Shaylee Ginter at third, and strike 3 has a swing and a miss. Or strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, I should say. As Ava swung on and missed at that one. And the 1-2 is offered at. It's in the dirt. Scooped up. The throw is in time, and the strikeout is completed from Reimer to Stewart. That'll bring up Bivens for Junction City. And Amira had a bunt single in the first inning of game 1. And a bunt shown and fouled off here for strike 1. Coach Craig offering some words of wisdom from the third base box, trying to get his team back on track after falling short in game 1. That one low and in, nearly on the feet of Bivens. 1 ball, 1 strike here. And a hack at that one. That's 1 and 2. Looked more like an axe chop there, as it would appear that Harris really fooled Bivens with that pitch. On a high pop-up back behind home plate. Nearly in on some spectators. So 1-2 is the count. Still just 1 down in the bottom of the first. Emporia left them loaded, did not score in the top of the first. And ball 2 skips across home plate, and the pitcher Harris touches her chest, says my fault, and misplayed the pitch. Grounder right up the middle, but it's scooped up by Thomas. Sidearm toss over to first, and Bivens sliding into first will get there too late. So 2 down. And that will bring up Hannah Ratz. Hannah in left field today. First pitch is high for ball 1. The 1-0 is just across the knees and right where Harris wanted it for strike 1. On a strong fly ball out foul over the fence and out of play, and it's 1-2 now. Waiting on deck for Junction City is the pitcher Taylor Strickland, should Rats get on here to extend the inning. And strike 3 called at the knees will put an end to the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. And after 1, we are knotted at 0 here at Cleary Park. We'll take a short break and be back in just a moment at jcpost.com. The pitcher, Riley Harris, will do the honors for Emporia here in the top of inning number 2. Knotted at 0. Emporia left the bases loaded in the first. And an off-speed pitch swung on and missed. Second pitch, this time a little low and in. A 1-1 count here. Junction City in game 1 led 6-0 after 4. 6-2 after the top of the 5th. 7-2 after the bottom of the 5th as a pop-up over to the left side will fall harmlessly for strike 2. But Emporia in the 6th inning would score 3 runs, making it 7-5, and in the 9th score 4 to eventually claim a 9-7 win. In comeback fashion, Junction City just couldn't quite corral the plays when they mattered in the top of the 7th, and then left 2 in scoring position in the bottom of the 7th to fall short as a pitch in the dirt makes it 2-2. Popped up once again to the left side, and once again it will fall. And we will stay at 2-2. Riley Harris looking for her first hit of the day. Trying to do so against Taylor Strickland here. The 2-2 offering swung on and fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Pitcher on pitcher duel here. And the 2-2 offering this time is sent into shallow center. It will drop just in front of Evans for a leadoff hit. So the third hit of the game already for Emporia. And this will be Elena Bennett, batting 8th. High pitch for ball 1. Brought Rex Road up. She snags it and holds the runner in place. And a pop-up right back to the pitcher, Strickland. She will haul it in for out number 1. The throw over to first is not in time. And this will be Addison Kermer rounding out the lineup for Emporia. And the first pitch right on that outside edge. A good pitch there from Strickland. Strike 1. Temperatures dipping a little bit here as we work a little deeper into the night. Temperature around 72 as this one takes a weird hop over Strickland's glove. Snap throw back to second, not in time. But now runners on first and second with just 1 out. Not sure how the official scores will rule that one, but I'm going to guess that is an error on the pitcher Strickland, as it just did take a weird hop, but Probably a play she makes most of the time. So that brings up the top of the order for the Spartans. Gracie Gilpin, pitcher in game 1, shortstop here in game 2. She'll show bunt and take a pitch apparently just a little upstairs. It looked like a pretty good first pitch from my eyes, but again, I'm not an umpire and I'm a little bit off to the right, not directly behind home plate, so it's a weird angle. 1-0 pitch from Strickland coming. Another bunt, this one well upstairs. And it is 2-0. Got an update from the other site of Diamond Sports here today, over in Emporia actually, the baseball team for Junction City, winning 9-5 over the Spartans in baseball. And a great bunt from Gilpin, and nowhere to go for Von Spreckelson, who came over from first, and that will load the bases. Excuse my misspeech there. But a bunt single for Gilpin, and Emporia in business once again. And that will bring up Madden Stewart, who had a really hot bat in the first game, grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning of this one, and she grounds to third. The throw will go to first. Probably Hunt could have gone home. But time will be called, and Coach Craig going to go talk this one over. So 2 down. But a run across for the Spartans. And just the tough one there is certainly an easier play for Hunt, who is working to her left to glove the grounder. Easier throw with the momentum out to the first baseman rather than back home across the body. And it looks like we may have an injury here and some substitutions. As I guess the sharp grounder hit So Taylor Strickland is the injured Blue Jay. The lip reading that I did is something hurt someone's hand, but it looks like Strickland is the one who is injured, which creates quite a problem for the Lady Jays. Don't want to see that happen to any of your players, let alone your starting pitcher, in the top of the second inning. Okay, so after some explanation, originally Strickland had injured her hand, and so Junction City was going to have Megan Hunt go back to being the pitcher. They were going to move Anna Torres to second base, move Abby Ratz to third, and move Hunt again to pitcher. So a whole bunch of shifting, and Strickland would have come out of the lineup. But after some warm-up pitches and some stretching, but we will have Hunt go to pitcher. But Ratz will stay at second, and Strickland will go to third. So Torres is not needed in that scenario, but it is an end to Strickland's day in the circle. And she goes 1 2/3. So after it was put in the book, Torres came into the game, but she was subbed out, so she is done for the day, but everyone else is still good. All right, thank you. Big thanks to the home plate umpire for helping me work it all through. As of now, though, Emporia with runners on second and third with 2 down. Both of those runners are Strickland's responsibility. Coming up to bat will be Kaylee Thomas after that lengthy pause in action. Big thanks to some of our great sponsors of Blue Jay baseball and softball, streamed on jcpost.com. Screen Machine Sports, a great sponsor. They're also the home run sponsor, so every home run hit by a Blue Jay or Lady Jay this year, brought to you by Screen Machine Sports. And we are ready to get back to it. So 2 down, runners on second and third. Kaylee Thomas, who is 1 for 1 on the game thus far, will come in. And the chance to try and extend this 1-0 lead for the Spartans. And she lines one into center, takes a weird hop, and it gets past Bivens, and 2 runs will score on the RBI double by Thomas. She thought about heading to third, but that will make it 3-0 Emporia. On the double by Thomas. So 2 at-bats for her, 2 hits, a single, and a double. And that will bring up Adriana Hernandez. And a grounder right back to Hunt. She'll throw it to first, and that will retire the side. But Emporia gets on the board. They score 3 runs on, let's see here, 1, 2, 3 hits, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. After 1.5, it's 3-0 Spartans. Back in a moment on jcpost.com. And after a sharp grounder to the second base side, Taylor Strickland retired 4-3, so 1 out in the inning. Junction City trailing 3-0. And a low ball 1 here to Megan Hunt, making her batting debut in Game 2. Had a pretty nice day in Game 1. Base hit, a run scored. And this one a little bit high for ball 2. Jays need a spark to try and start a rally here. And a strike called at the knees this time. So 2-1. Jays trailing here early. But plenty of time left in this one. And another strike right in there. That one about belt high. Hunt kind of shaking her head saying that was probably right where I needed to swing it. But got frozen. And the 2-2 pitch coming from Harris. This time in the dirt. So that will fill up the count. And the 3-2 delivery is rocketed high and foul off to the first base side. It'll get out of play. Hunt flashing the power there. It was just a smidge behind it, so she'll come back to the box. Again, if you are just joining us, missed Game 1. Junction City fell 9-7, but that the first game we've ever streamed on our Eagle Communications channel and jcpost.com. Another one fouled right back by Hunt. Not the perfect conditions, I would say, to set up a video stream and everything, but we're making it work. We're right behind home plate. Apologies on the obstructed view, the chain link in front, but we're doing what we can, at least for now. I think we may have a different setup next time we do a softball game, which is actually in just a couple of days. But some trial and error as we get this whole project started. We'll carry baseball 2 over at Raythert Field. And a high ball 4, and Emporia really wanted that one, but Megan Hunt reaches with a 1-out walk. And so we will have a courtesy runner for Megan Hunt. That will be Hannah Goebel. So Junction City has a runner on and 1 down. Anya von Spreckelsen. We have made one change to the lineup from the previous game. As Anya will bat 6th, and Abby Ratz will bat 7th. And I had that flipped in my book, as all fouled off. So Ratz will be the next one up, and that was the one change in the lineup apparently for Junction City. And another bunt foul off to the right side, and we'll do it again. So Anya settles back in, down 1-2, and she will smack it foul right back at us. Anya had a pretty good day at the plate in Game 1. A run scored, a base hit. A couple base hits, actually. And this one is off of the glove of the pitcher, and it's going to roll into right field. Everybody will move up a base. That'll be a base hit for Anya von Spreckelsen. Junction City's first hit of the day. And that will bring up Abby Ratz with 2 on and just 1 out. Rivera will wait on deck. That one smacked right up the middle. It's going to get through into center field. Goebel will stay, and Junction City, a base running error, has Von Spreckelson in, and now Goebel will run when she should have stayed, and 2 outs retired on the base paths, and just a base running gaffe will end the inning. So, and a play that is quite difficult to describe. I'm glad we have the video feature today. But Junction City will strand a runner on and score no one on 2 hits and no errors, but leave 1 on base. And after 2, it's 3-0 on jcpost.com. Back for the top of inning number 3. Junction City trailing Emporia 3-0 as a bunt is offered, but pulled back, strike called anyway. And Shaylee Ginter behind in the count 0-1 to start on top of the 3rd. Junction City had an opportunity to get back on the board in the 2nd, but some base running mistakes, and this one a liner to left field and a nice catch for out number 1 by Hannah Ratz. So, 1 down, nobody on, and Kaylee Reimer will be next up for Emporia. A swing and a miss on the first pitch there. Nice off-speed piece there from Hunt. Final line on Strickland, I forgot to mention that earlier, will be 1 2/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 1 walk, and 11 batters faced. One ball and 1 strike now to Reimer, who steps out of the box for just a moment. She will settle back in here in the 1-1 delivery. Bunted just foul off the third base side. And Emporia, Junction City as well in their own way, but Emporia really has been aggressive with their bunting today, really trying to make the Lady J fielders earn every out. They've got speed and apparently some pretty good bunters because of plethora of bunt singles so far today in game 1 and 2 so far. Ball 2 low and in the dirt. Evens the count at 2-2. But fielding has been the main gaffe for Junction City so far, as a high pitch swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 2. 2 down here in the top of the 3rd. First strikeout for Hunt in this outing. High ball 1 here as Riley Harris sits back in. Harris singled and scored in the second. 1-0, high and away. The command for Hunt has honestly been impressive to this point. She has pitched a lot, all 7 innings in the first game. Came in the middle of the second. Back in the third, and now she's behind 3-0. And a strike called. She was sitting the whole way there trying to make Hunt throw her a strike, and that's exactly what she did. So 3-1 with 2 down here in the third. And that one is a strike called, and Riley Harris was already heading down to first by the time that one hit the catcher's glove, and I think the umpire says, no, you got to wait for my call. Might have been a little high and away, but she will swing and miss and strike out. So she comes from behind, does Megan Hunt, to retire the side in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left after 2.5. It's 3-0 Emporia. Back in just a moment on jcpost.com. Bottom of the third, 3-0 Emporia. Leading off the inning for Junction City will be Lucy Rivera. After a frustrating end to the second for Junction City, they saw a walk and 2 consecutive hits, but a double play on the base paths after a hit from Abby Ratz saw the inning come to a close. Strike taken by Rivera, and a high ball 1 follows that up. The 1-1 is just a touch outside, makes it 2-1. Next pitch from Harris. Knee-high strike 2 is called, and that evens us at 2-2. Lucy in the box for the first time in game 2. And she will take ball 3 upstairs and will go full. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3 is Rivera just a bit behind that pitch from Riley Harris. So that's out number 1. Rivera a little frustrated with herself there. That'll bring up Rex Road. On deck will be Ava de Guzman in the top of the order for the Lady Jays. This game's still very much in the grasp, but Junction City needs to start putting some people on the base paths. 0-1 delivery coming. In there for strike two, and Rex Road in an 0-2 hole here. And the catcher, Rex Road, will settle back in. And a swing and a miss, strike three, back-to-back Ks from Riley Harris. She's got 4 on the game so far. That'll bring up De Guzman, who is one of those strikeout victims, back in the bottom of the first. Ball in the dirt. Hopping out of the way was De Guzman. Just barely got out of the way of it. And the 1-0 coming from Harris. A high fly ball to left center. Ranging over is the center fielder, Kermer. She makes the catch. And that is the end of the inning. So, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base as the Lady Jays retired in order. We head to the top of the fourth on jcpost.com. We're back for the top of inning number 4. Junction City trailing 3-0 at the hands of Emporia here. Bunt shown, but pulled back in time is Helena Bennett leading off the top half of inning number 4. Bennett followed by Kermer, and the top of the order in Gilpin. If anybody gets on, that would bring up Madden Stewart. Sharp grounder over to third. Strickland, long throw in time as Vaughn Spreckelson had to stretch for it, but she makes the play. Very nice fielding there on the 5-3 putout for out number 1. So again, that will bring up the center fielder, Kermer. And Addison pops it up right back to Hunt, and an easy second out. So 2 quick ones for the Lady Jays, and that'll bring up the top of the order here in the 4th. All right, now just 1 inning staring Junction City in the eyes as this one's bounced into the catcher in Rex Road. But that second inning a leadoff single, a pop out, an error, a bunt single, and a fielder's choice that could have stopped a run but one scored for out number 2. And then a 2 RBI double to put Emporia up 3-0. And that's the difference right now. As a 1-1 count with 2 down faces Gracie Gilpin. Gilpin, one of the veteran leaders of the Emporia basketball team as well as their softball squad. She, I want to say, averaged around 9 points per contest this year. And a line shot base hit into left field up to Rats. She'll scoop it up, but Gilpin keeps the inning alive with her second hit of the game with a 2-out single there. So that will bring up Madden Stewart, who is 0 for 2. She grounded to the pitcher and then grounded to third base as well in the first and second innings respectively. And a chopper over to Ava de Guzman. Backhands, long throw. In time. Emphatic out call from the umpire, and that is how the inning will come to a close. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. And heading to the bottom of the 4th, it's 3-0 Emporia. Back in a moment on jcpost.com. Back for the bottom of the 4th here in Junction City and Cleary Park. Lady Jays trailing Emporia 3-0. Leading off the frame will be Amira Bivens, Hannah Ratz, and Taylor Strickland for Junction City. And a bunt laid down, but it will roll foul back to the fence. Turning into what has become a great night for softball. The wind has died down significantly from what it was earlier this afternoon when we got underway. Another bunt from Bivens, and it is foul as it hits home plate, bounces up and hits Bivens. So that'll be strike 2. So no balls, 2 strikes to Amira Bivens. Bivens 0 for 2 on the day. And she did go a check swing that she offered at and couldn't hold up in time. So that will be another strikeout for Riley Harris. Her 5th of the game so far. And we're just in the bottom of inning number 4. So Rats will step in, 1 down, trying to start a rally. And a chopper that will go right back to the pitcher Harris. She'll throw it over, and another quick out. And there are 2 down. So Taylor Strickland on now. 0 for 1 in the game, a ground out to second base. Her last time up. And a pitch that just misses. Might have been a touch low. for ball one. And a ball high and away now, so Strickland in the driver's seat early, ahead 2-0. 2-0 delivery is lined and fouled off to the first base side. It bangs off of the fencing at the Emporia dugout. Two-one pitch from Harris on the inside edge, out knee high, and that evens us up at 2-2. And the 2-2 delivery fouled straight back. We'll do it again. That one a little inside as Strickland kind of falls away from it. That'll even the count, or rather fill up the count, I should say. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 down. Payoff pitch, grounded right back to Harris. She'll toss it. It's a little low, but going to a knee to grab it is Madden Stewart, and that's how the inning will end. Jays retired in order for the second consecutive inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Coming back for the top of the 5th in just a moment on jcpost.com. Taylor Strickland will re-enter, or rather just sub back to the circle. She started the game, went 1 2/3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 earned runs, and a walk, but injured her hand, and so she flipped with Megan Hunt over to third, so now she goes back to pitcher and will continue that effort as a grounder over to Abby Ratz at second base. An easy out there to retire Kaylee Thomas. One down here in the top of the 5th. As now Adriana Hernandez will step back in. Hernandez 1 for 2. And a high pop up over to the right side. It will get out of play. So strike 1 to Hernandez. On her single back in the first inning, she was stranded at second base back when the Spartans left the bases loaded. And a swing and a miss here, and Strickland ahead in the count, 0-2 now. 0-2 pitch. Grounded over to De Guzman over at shortstop. Easy throw to first. 2 up and 2 down here in the 5th. That brings up Shaylee Ginter, excuse me. 0 for 1 with a walk back in the first inning. She flew out to left field in the 3rd. First pitch, a strike on the outside edge. And a good start here for Strickland in the 5th. Oh, 1 delivery coming. Grounded right back up the middle. De Guzman gloves, spins and throws, and she got her. Flash in the leather. Ava De Guzman across the body, spins around, shades of Derek Jeter, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, and the Lady Jays are coming up with some momentum in the bottom of the 5th. Back in a moment on jcpost.com. Bottom of the 5th here at Cleary Park. Junction City trailing Emporia 3-0. They will have Megan Hunt to lead off the frame here. And Megan will take a pitch just high and out for ball 1. As we work into the sunset here at Cleary Park. Lights kicking on now, preemptively. Ball 2 misses high. Junction City scoreless so far. Just 2 hits under their belt, both coming back in the 2nd. There's a strike taken by Hunt here. Junction City got a walk and 2 consecutive singles with 1 out in the 2nd, but on the 2nd single, both base runners were thrown out on the base paths to end the inning, as now Hunt takes the strike, and it's 2-2. High ball 3 off the glove of the catcher in Reimer. Full count here to start off the inning. And Hunt will take ball 4. So a leadoff walk for Junction City. Just the 2nd walk of the game for Harris. Junction City with the first ingredient to a big inning is getting the leadoff runner on. Hunt watches the ball as it's in the dirt, and Abby Ratz will take the pitch. And a high pop-up foul and out of play. Just missing some vehicles. And that seems to be the game that we play. The 1-1 lined and just under the glove of the shortstop Gilpin. They get the out at second, but not in time at first. So Rats gets on base. Now with one out for Anya von Spreckelsen. A strike is called. Rats goes for second, and she was out initially, but it looks like the fielder dropped the ball possibly, and so Rats will steal second base, and we will stay with just one out. And a pitch high for a ball here. That makes it 1 ball and 1 strike now. And a high ball 2 there. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. And this time strike 2 is taken. 2-2 with 1 down. Rats in scoring position now for Junction City. If Von Spreckelsen can move the runners. Ball in the dirt, and that will make it full. Beautiful evening for some softball here. It was questionable weather earlier this afternoon. It certainly was thought to be stormy here tonight, but it has cleared up. It is sunny. Temperatures in the 70s, a slight breeze, just a perfect night. Much better than what we were preparing for. Just to show you the detail, I preemptively took a trash bag and put it over our camera, poked a hole in it so we could still see. Chopper back to the pitcher. Harris will throw to first and retire Von Spreckelsen in time for out number 2. Rats will go over to third. So that brings up Lucy Rivera. And Rivera takes a strike, belt high. She nods her head there and says, okay. Has a grasp for the zone a little bit. Lucy struck out her last time up. Looking to try and put Junction City on the board here. She'll take a ball low and in. Rivera was the leading scorer for the Blue Jay basketball team this year. She swings and misses at strike 2. One of 3 Lady J basketball players that will be taking their talents to the community college ranks. A slap ball over to shortstop. Gilpin, a high throw, but it's pulled in by Stewart, and that will end the inning. So Junction City doesn't score, but leaves a runner stranded on third. And after 5, we are heading to inning number 6. Emporia leading 3-0 on jcpost.com. Top of the sixth, Emporia leading 3-0 over Junction City. Taylor Strickland back in the circle. First pitch low and through the wickets of the catcher Rex Road. Ball one. Great last inning from Strickland. Last couple of innings, I should say, by the Lady J pitchers in general, but Strickland came back in from starting. She was injured briefly and had to stop pitching after an inning and 2/3. Went over to third. Megan Hunt went 2 1/3. And then last inning, 3 up and 3 down for Strickland. But she falls behind here 2-0. Ball 3 as that one's just upstairs. And for Junction City, this game very much in reach. Your offense has stalled practically this entire game. But you've seen flashes today, as in game 1, the Lady Jays scored 6 in the second inning and 7 in the game. This time a strike in at the knees. But if you can keep the deficit where it's at, 3-0, you got 6 outs to play with, and certainly some opportunity to try and chip away. You don't have to think big. Just get 1, maybe 2 in the bottom half and give yourselves a chance in the 7th. This time, though, ball 4 in the dirt, and Reimer will walk to open the top of the 6th. Junction City will have their 9, 1, and 2 hitters in the bottom half, as Emporia has now Riley Harris, the pitcher, batting 2nd in the inning and 7th overall. And a high pop-up out of play for strike 1 to Harris. The 0-1 pitch here to Harris. High, runner going. Throw down to second is not in time. Wasn't corralled either, as De Guzman had to scramble over to second. They keep it in the infield, and so the base runner in Reimer will stay at second with the stolen base. A high pitch here makes it 2-1 to Riley Harris. Waiting on deck is Elena Bennett. Then it will be Addison Kermer. Bottom of the order for the Spartans here in the 6th. And a swing and a miss makes it 2-2. A nice pitch there from Strickland. Pulled the string on Harris to even the count. And I always love the pitcher-on-pitcher matchups when the pitchers hit, because it is just a game of chess. Each pitcher tries to read the other's mind, but you always have the differences in methods for each pitcher, how they attack each batter. And this one in the dirt skips away from Rex Road. She'll snap throw to third, not in time. And that will make it a full count. Harris thought that was ball 4. So she'll come back to the batter's box with a full count. Nobody out here, and a runner now on third. And that one will miss upstairs for ball 4. So back-to-back walks for Emporia to start the 6th inning. Runners on the corners for Elena Bennett. We'll see how Strickland will attack Bennett, who is 0 for 2 with a pop out and a ground out to third. Strike is called, and sneaking over to second is the runner in Harris, who was just kind of shuffling halfway out to second. She realized no one was looking, nobody was really paying attention, so she just hustled over to second. She'll get a stolen base, and now 2 in scoring position for the Spartans here, still nobody out. The 0-1 fouled straight back, and a good pitch there to help out the Lady Jays. O2 delivery from Strickland here. Popped up on the infield and just falling in front of Von Spreckelson. Sprinting over from first, and we'll stay at 0-2. Junction City, as I've mentioned, is still very much in this game, but they certainly can't afford to allow much more from Emporia. They've done a great job of holding the Spartans in check in game 2. Another pop-up, that'll hit the fencing. The 5th pitch of the at-bat with now an 0-2 count once again. And a pop foul once again. It'll hit the fence in front of the Junction City dugout over there. Quite the battle going on between Bennett and Strickland here. Quite frankly, it is a battle that Strickland needs to win. Got to get an out here to try and put yourself in better position. Another 0-2 offering is low and away, which is fine. Got some pitches to play with here. He just, maybe on that one, we're trying to get Bennett to swing at something out of the zone and pick up a cheap strikeout, but Bennett doesn't offer at it, so we'll do it again at 1-2. This time it's grounded to De Guzman at short. That'll score a run. One runner going to third now. Not in time is the throw. So everybody moves up a station on the 6-3 fielder's choice for out number 1. So that'll increase Emporia's lead ever so slightly there. 4-0 now. One down, and that will bring up Kermer. Kermer takes a strike that was probably a little bit low, but if you're Junction City, you certainly take that one. Badly in need of some outs here. Kermer 0 for 2 on the day, but she has reached and scored on an error. And a swing and a miss, so quickly 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch coming from Strickland here as she sets and readies. High pitch for ball 1. Emporia trying to add on to their lead, trying to sweep the doubleheader on the road. This one fouled straight back. It hits it hits a tree, and some students to my right startled by the pitch, but the funny thing, one of them sprinting out of the way, a baseball player from the junior varsity squad, their game just finishing. You'd think he'd want to catch the ball rather than run away from it. I guess in all fairness, he didn't have a glove. Another one fouled back. Everybody settles back in. 1-2 pitch coming from Taylor Strickland. Grounded right back up the middle. It will be stopped by Rats, but no play anywhere. A run will score once again. And that'll be an infield hit for Kermer. And Emporia now leads 5-0. Runner on first, 1 out. Now the top of the order. Gilpin. Pitch in the dirt. Throw from Rexroad is double clutched. She will let the runner go, and Kermer heads down to second base. And a high fly ball to right center. That's going to get down all the way near the wall. Coming around from second and scoring is Kermer. And that is a pretty nice piece of hitting there from Gilpin. RBI double. And it's now 6-0 Emporia. Things kind of getting away from Junction City here. Still just 1 out. Pitch low, misses for ball 1 to Madden Stewart, who is 0 for 3 in this contest, but had a big game in game 1. A couple of base hits, some big RBIs. And a high ball 2. And now Madden Stewart can sit back and be selective here to try and add a couple nails in the Lady J coffin here as we are in the 6th inning and a 6-0 Emporia lead. Two-0 pitch is taken for ball 3 now, so Strickland struggling with her command a bit in the inning. Led it off with 2 walks, got an out, and now 2 straight hits for 3 runs. And a 3-0 pitch taken for strike 1 that time. So Stewart just being patient and making Strickland throw it to her. 3-1 pitch here, good, a hitter's count. But a ball knocked over to Rats at second. She'll toss to first for out number 2. Gilpin moves over to third, so the fielder's choice moves the runner over. And Stewart does her job. 2 down now. And Kaylee Thomas comes up. She's 2 for 3 with a single and a double today. She had all 3 of the RBIs. As this one gets away from Rexroad, Gilpin will come down and she will score on the pass ball. So 3 runs for Emporia in the second, now 4 here in the 6th. And this one has broken wide open. They pop out to foul. Out of play, and it bumps off of a bounce off a truck behind us.
I told you that would have been my wish.
1 ball, 1 strike. Base is now clear for Kaylee Thomas. Looking for her 3rd hit of the game. And that one in the dirt, it skips past Rexroad, but no danger with no one on the base pass. That makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. And again, at the conclusion of this one, be sure to stay tuned with us. We will wrap up the day's action with the Cardinal Insurance post-game show. Name our player of the game is now Thomas takes a pitch off the left elbow, and she will head over to first base. Coach Craig pops out of the Lady J dugout. We may have a pitching change here, or will he just want to talk it over with Strickland? Don't think he's going to change pitchers here, just trying to calm her down. Tough inning for Strickland, who had done a pretty good job so far today, holding this Emporia offense in check. Adriana Hernandez in now. She's the 8th batter in the inning to see the plate. 1 for 3 on the day with a single, and she takes a ball outside. One-0 delivery. Little upstairs, but she gets the call, and scampering late over on the delayed steal is Thomas. So she'll head over to second base now, and Emporia continues to be aggressive. Pitch in the dirt here, scooped up by Rexroad. A nice job there to keep it in front of her. Makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. Four runs across for Emporia here in the inning. This one's foul, tipped straight back off of the top of the helmet of Rexroad. She'll hop back and grab it. Two and two now. Hernandez trying to add to the lead with a runner in scoring position. 2-2 pitch, grounded back to Strickland. She'll toss to first, and the side will be retired. So, Junction City gets out of it, but not before some damage done. 4 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base after 5.5. It is 7-0 Emporia. Back in just a moment on jcpost.com. Back for the bottom of the 6th here in Cleary Park. I'm Jackson Schneider. Lady Jays trailing Emporia 7-0 as Sarah Rexroad will start us off. She takes a strike. Lady Jays in need of some offense with their 9-1 and 2 hitters coming up. But Rexroad offers and misses at strike 2.
Let's go, big Sarah.
0-2 pitch coming from Harris, who has shut out Junction City so far, and another strikeout as nice pitch there will retire Rexroad for the second time today. That's 6 strikeouts in 5 1/3 innings for Harris so far. And just 2 hits against her so far. And a swing and a foul tip strike. So 0-1 for de Guzman, who had a pretty good day in game 1. 2 hits and a run scored. As she levels one into center here, that was a big one. She's going to round first and stop with a wide turn. And she will stay right there. But a much-needed base hit, their first hit for the Lady Jays since back in the 2nd inning. Just their 3rd of the game. Perhaps that could start a rally with 1 down here. Amira Bivens comes up. Amira 0 for 2 with a strikeout today in the 2nd game. She'll drop one down and it just rolls foul. About a foot wide of the 3rd base line, so we will all come back and try again. Bivens had a bunt single in the 1st inning of game 1. Oh, 1 is way upstairs. It'll fly past the catcher, and De Guzman will head down to 2nd base on the wild pitch from Harris. An update from Emporia, Junction City's baseball team, in control in game 2. It's 8-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. So the Blue Jay baseball team well on their way to a sweep of the doubleheader after they won game 1. They took that one 9-5. A brief pause as the head coach of Emporia, Aaron Hammond, goes out to kind of calm his team down and try and keep everything under wraps here. He doesn't want to let Junction City back into the game. Bunt showed. Again, it's low and in the dirt. De Guzman a wide lead. But she'll walk back to 2nd base. Two-one pitch coming from Harris. Bivens drops one down. A nice bunt. She slides in safely. The throw gets away. De Guzman will score on the error, and Junction City is on the board after the bunt single and the throwing error. So that makes it 7-1. Still nobody, or rather just 1 out in the inning, and a base, or an error rather, throw to Bivens at 2nd, and they nearly get Bivens out at 2nd. But Junction City has nearly shot themselves in the foot several times in this game, not to mention back in game one. That's been the one issue today, really, is the base running. As a pop-up off to the first base side will fall harmlessly for a strike. Back in the second, Junction City got a walk and 2 consecutive hits with just 1 out. But on the second hit by Abby Ratz, 2 Jays pulled out on the base pass as a single off to the left side. And now the bases are loaded. So Bivens to third, Rats to second, Strickland now on first, and Megan Hunt will come up with the bases loaded and try and put Junction City back in this game. One swing of the bat could do a ton of damage here, some speed on the path. And a ball low. And so, Megan Hunt ahead to start off this at bat. The 1-0 delivery coming from Harris is at the knees for strike one. Nicely done there. Megan Hunt being patient, got to be selective to find the pitch you want to put into play here. Can't get caught reaching or offer it something out of the zone. 1-1 pitch is upstairs for ball 2. So plenty of pitches to work with here. As Junction City finally getting to Harris. And a pop foul off of the fence for strike 2. And a collective scream from the fans around us, as that one was nearly headed for us all. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 down. Harris offered, and another pop foul off the fence again. Another 2-2 pitch here in the dirt, and we will go full. Full count with the bases loaded, so something's got to give here. We'll see how Hunt approaches it from the box. Batting from the right side, she pops it high in the air to shallow right. The ball will be caught, and no one will move. So a tough out there on the shallow fly out to right for the second out of the inning. That brings up Abby Ratz. So Bivens is still on third. Hannah Ratz on second. Strickland on first, and a high fly ball to right, but it will be caught. Ranging back was the right fielder Bennett, and she makes back-to-back plays, and Junction City leaves them stranded. The Lady Jays get 1 run on 2 hits, an error, and they leave the bases loaded. We head now to the top of the 7th at Cleary Park. Back in a moment on jcpost.com. Top of the 7th here in Cleary Park. Jackson Schneider with you on jcpost.com. Emporia leading game 2, 7-1 as the first pitch high for a ball off of the hand of Anya von Spreckelsen, pitching for the first time today. Anya spent most of her day over at first base, did a pretty good job, and here delivers a strike on the outside edge to even the count at 1-1. Shaylee Ginter leads off the inning for Emporia, followed by Reimer and Harris. And a pop-up off to the right side, foul and out of play for strike 2. Big thanks to some of our great sponsors of Junction City High School baseball and softball, Screen Machine Sports, and Cardinal Insurance. Cardinal Insurance, of course, our post-game show sponsor, as well as our strikeout sponsor. Every strikeout brought to you by Cardinal Insurance. Just one strikeout for Junction City pitching here in game 2. And there's one right on cue. A strikeout looking for Anya von Spreckelsen to start off the top of the 7th. And again, as previously mentioned, strikeouts by the Blue Jay pitching staff, brought to you by Cardinal Insurance. Up next is Kaylee Reimer, and she will take a pitch, and that will be ball 1. Missed a little upstairs, I think. And that one fouled off of the foot of Reimer. Tried to run on it, but she'll have to come back. We are even at 1-1. Lady Jays will be back in action on Friday, taking on Topeka West right here. We'll have both games again streamed live, weather permitting. Another one fouled off by Reimer. We were nervous today about the weather, as it was a little stormy this morning, windy and pretty overcast for game 1. We had to put a trash bag over our camera just to protect it from the elements to start the day, but for now the weather has stayed away and it is gorgeous outside here at Cleary Park in Junction City. And ball 2 in the dirt here from Von Spreckelsen. Again, it's kind of tough to set up video-wise here at Cleary Park, just with the way things are and its location. We're behind home plate. I do apologize for the obstructed view with the chain link fence, but it was about as good as we could get given the circumstances. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch is low for ball 4 to Reimer, so a 1-out walk from Von Spreckelsen. But as we continue doing this stream, as it is the first day we've done this, as we continue doing it, we'll have sort of an improved strategy, trying to find better ways to bring you Lady J softball and, of course, Blue Jay baseball over at Raythert Field. Our setup there a little bit more conducive to video streaming, just with the layout of Raythert, but we're figuring things out. And technically speaking, everything working so far today, except for one small audio element that will be resolved with one piece of equipment we don't quite have. So we'll get all that figured out by Friday. And the 1-1 just upstairs, 2-1 to Riley Harris. Runner on first. 1 down here in the top of the 7th. A 7-1 Emporia lead. Runner going Pitch is a strike. Ava de Guzman was there, but couldn't quite corral the low throw, so a stolen base for Kaylee Reimer. The 2-2 pitch coming. High and upstairs for a ball. That makes it 3-2. And ball 4 is high and heads back to the screen. So Reimer will head over to third, and back-to-back walks now. Have runners on the corners, still just one out. Emporia again with a 6-run lead here. Junction City needs to get an out, giving themselves a chance. They had some opportunities in this game, the second, and of course the 6th inning. As a strike is called and the runner will head down to second, Junction City will just let Harris go. That'll be indifference. Junction City left the bases loaded in the 6th. They could have cut significantly into this lead as Rats, right place, right time, and a collision at first base. Snap throw over to third, not in time.
She pushed, don't lie. Don't lie, she pushed.
Not sure what we're going to rule here. It should have been an out over at first. What are we ruling here? A lot of discussion. A run came across. Discussion taking place between the first base coach for Emporia and the home plate umpire, kind of talking through all of this. It should have been 4 unassisted for an out on a fielder's choice. At least that's what I would think it is. Rats collided with Bennett after first base. So there's really nothing that Rats could have done. She had to make the play. And Bennett fell.
We all saw it.
So after discussion, everything's sorted out. But a run does come across for Emporia, so 8-1. Spartans in control here. So now 2 down. Runner on third, which is Riley Harris. And the first pitch misses for a ball to Addison Kermer here with 2 down in the 7th. In the bottom half, Junction City will have their 7, 8, and 9 hitters. As a swing and a miss. Check swing, but she did carry through. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that makes it 2-1 as that one a little upstairs. Jays need an out here to give themselves just as much of a chance as possible. They will need 7 runs to continue the game in the bottom of the 7th. 8 to win it at this point, but still not out of the woods yet with Harris over on third. A ball in the dirt, but Rex Road keeps it in front of her. strike is called. So that makes it full. And strike 3 called on the inside corner. That'll end the inning. 1 run across on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head to the bottom of the 7th at 8-1 Emporia. Bottom of the 7th here at Cleary Park. Jackson Schneider with you on jcpost.com. Leading off the bottom of the inning for Junction City will be Anya Von Spreckelson. And she will take a strike at the knees. Started off. Lady Jays need quite the rally. Down 8-1 here in the 7th. 0-1 pitch here, grounded back off the pitcher. She fumbles it at once, but gloves it again, tosses it over to first, and there's out number 1. Nice play there from Harris, who's trying to go the distance today. To this point, has allowed just 1 run and only 4 hits. Five hits, rather, I should say, as I count in my book. Next up, Lucy Rivera takes a strike, and Lucy 0 for 2 on the day, or in game 2, I should say. Had a couple of hits in game 1 as ball 1 well upstairs. And a swing and a miss there at an off-speed pitch. Rivera out in front of it, and that makes it 1-2. Coming up at the conclusion of this, we'll take a short break, then we'll come back for the Cardinal Insurance post-game show. Name our player of the game and recap the day's action. Rivera swings and misses at strike 3, and there are 2 down in the inning. Emporia 1 out away from sweeping the doubleheader this afternoon after coming from behind, down 7-2 at one point, winning it 9-7 in the 7th inning. High pop up over to short. Coming over to make the grab is Gilpin, and that is your ball game. So Junction City drops both of them this afternoon. 9-7 and 8-1 at the hands of the Emporia Spartans today. As promised, we will take a quick timeout and be back to wrap up the action with the Cardinal Insurance post-game show in a moment on jcpost.com. Jackson Schneider back here at Cleary Park in Junction City. Lady J softball drops both games of the doubleheader today, falling 9-7 in Game 1 after leading 7-2, and then 8-1 in Game 2, where they had some opportunities offensively, just couldn't quite come up with the timely hits, but just a tough day at the park for the Lady Jays. That first one's going to be one that haunts them and probably teaches them quite a bit moving forward, as teams can often learn a lot from those close, tough losses. But that one's certainly going to be one that they are going to have to build from. Today in Game 2, Harris gets the win for Emporia. She goes the distance. 7 innings pitched of 1-run ball, allows just 5 hits, and quite the effort, striking out 7 on the game. For Junction City, a collective effort in the circle. Strickland started and went 2 innings later, so in total she went 3 2/3 innings. Megan Hunt goes 2 1/3. Anya von Spreckelson 1 inning in the effort. LaLosse will go to Strickland, but Junction City offensively gets 3 hits in the 6th inning, but comes up short, leaves the bases loaded in that one, and left some runs off of the board. Player of the game, as we look at it, we'll go ahead and give that to Taylor Strickland. She had a very gritty performance today. Battled back from an injury, injured her hand, and that's why she had to stop pitching initially, but played third through the injury, came back to pitch more, and did a pretty good job of kind of minimizing the damage and keeping Junction City in the ball game as long as she could. She also did a pretty good job batting as well, with a single in the 6th inning, going 1 for 3 in the game. But Taylor Strickland is your Junction City Lady J player of the game here on the Cardinal Insurance post-game show. Today, both losses brings Junction City's record to 3-3 on the season. They'll be back in action, I believe, on Friday, hosting Topeka West right here at Cleary Park. We will have that one, weather permitting, again, fighting through some elements to start today, but a pretty nice night for some softball as we continue to work through the beginning stages of streaming both Junction City softball and baseball this year. We'll be back for more on Friday, but thanks so much for tuning in. You're listening and watching Junction City Lady J Softball on jcpost.com.